Okay, welcome, welcome. I'm continuing on our adventures. Why am I so zoomed out? Look how far out am I? Very interesting. Okay. So we are talking with the grand companies, and now I need to choose one. Which I'm just gonna choose the Mortal Flames. The Ulta one. I think lore-wise it makes sense to choose like Limsa. Because they have two primal threats. And they probably need help the most. But whatever. I'm gonna choose Ulta because I never picked it. Welcome back, Hikaru. Were the company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Hikaru. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Not wrong.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ,
Oops.
but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
How poetic. Flames officer. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Vauban's words kindled a fire within you. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. We'll notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. I don't know if you can do Halatali with trust. I don't think you can. Also, you can get to this place very easily. I'm fine with. What brings you to the Halls of Flames this evening, adventurer? Ah, I thought as much. You're just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir. Speak private. Imperials, sir. They fired on a high-wind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells. Of all times for this to happen. Kara, there's no time for formalities. The Mortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Dandelion. They must get to that ship before the Guardians do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come further harm. Now go. So does that mean I'm part of the Grand Company? I'm doing this before I even joined the Grand Company. What you're telling me right now. Oh, that's a giant ship. Now there would be the Imperials. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. You can't be winded from going like 10 feet. Come on now. The Mortal Flames sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts report the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Hikaru Kart, yes. Glad to have you with us. Well, that answers your question. I'm not Imperial spy. I've not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crime. They mean to take the ship back to Casa Meridianum? Meridianum? Along with your friend. Wedge. You have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. The first warship we've built since the calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attacked on my command, killed him quickly and saved our Lullafell if possible. Is that clear, Hikaru? What do you mean, if possible? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge. What do you mean, if possible? Didn't you save those in danger? Oh, what? Kill it first. Now, I don't know where they got conjurers. The flames, I mean. They're not from this guild. I suppose you can have people from outside of Gul'da join. Vanguard. The robot thing. Big robot. How big of a robot that is. Hey. Might just run and then change aggro. Hey. Why does it keep running like that? Didn't mean to skip that one. Oopsie. What? You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. How's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineer leaves. You should go, Hikaru. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Why are you so awkward? Poor guy. Nice shy little awkward boy. Welcome back, Hikaru. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that Garland Ironwork engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such notice is to be commended. Surely your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Are you ready, Hikaru? Then let's begin. Hikaru Akari, you stand poised to enter our sacred trust. Enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is, dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemy in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rabban al-Din, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Hikaru Akari, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Oh, my sword belongs to Ul'dah. Fine. Even though I don't use a sword. Spoken like a soldier. You'll do well here. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Hikaru Akari, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Can you hear me, Hikaru? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Akari. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence isn't required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, and Immortal Flames by speaking with Swift. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario of For Realm Reborn. Okay. Meager and companies. Private Akari, yes. A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. Not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo license or issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've acquired your issuance, show it to Mimigum by the Gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. We'll get this after. Because we need to get the seals from the MSQ. Thankfully the MSQ does give you seals, so you don't actually have to get it the hard way. Which I believe is via leaves. And I can go into Halatali. Now I have these unlocked, so Halatali should be fine for me to go into. No reason to run it twice. Let's see if I have this right. Your adventurer who's a scion and a flame. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people though. Me, I'm always with Papa Lima. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Lima? Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Laminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in spirit of the Sultanate, each entity remains a certain degree of independence. Welcome back, Hikaru. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Those seals are perfectly enough for me to get Chocobo. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Hikaru. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm Godsman. Spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. How sweet. Self-management. After Gridania.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
They don't really describe who the students of Baldessians are, huh?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
They'll get to it.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Gisselgreens? That's how you pronounce that? Wow.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
And we're off. Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs with the ultimate goal of finding peaceful resolution to a threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Ida and Papalimo will be on hand to support all your endeavors. Okay. Let's get our chocobo. So I think that is worth getting right now. Also, let's just use our... Oh, is a good idea. Nope, wrong guy. Hello. I need flame chocobo for issuance. Over here. Adventurers Guild. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be back. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few balls. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, we want to give your noble steed a name. Gonna name it Coco. Name your chocobo. Coco. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in a crowded city, areas, or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your own chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Cool. And we'll go over to Halatali. I'll see if it's doable by trust, but I don't think it is. From my memory, it's not. If it isn't, that means we'll just continue on MSQ. Hopefully find keep up. Finally, I'm out. Nice part of this mount is it actually has the faster speeds. As if you have riding maps. Whereas the other ones do not have that benefit. So I'll be actively looking to pick this mount, just for that benefit. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need to seek no further. Permit me tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Halatali means the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Hikaru, right? I received a word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Halatali is not doable by trust. If I remember correctly, the trust system only works with MSQ. And Halatali is not MSQ. Optional dungeon. Optional dungeons do not have trust behind them. I'll pick these up. Hikaru, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Wardell well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I will grant you passage beyond Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Ranche Montiu, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure the news of your deeds will reach me before long. Oh, it just lets me use a gate up there. Yeah, I might as well pick these up. I believe this one is for the Palace of the Dead. Very, very cool. A little place. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too. Am I right? You don't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Issamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awfully tempting. Ahem. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Issamhar and you can hear it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Which I don't think I have that place unlocked yet. Right. So I haven't really been much into Gridania. That's only natural that we don't have many other places here. Or Gridania. Only natural. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. You know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Sands once more if we are to. Beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you here to Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. You seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A low bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder seeds here, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be a sliver of a chance that a summoning of a primal might disrupt the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is a question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistake a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Los Solis remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It will not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas. get in the way of our productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon the Hawkthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs. This should be pleasant enough diversion. Hawkthorn Hut, was it? I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us right there. Friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. It's never as straightforward as that. Okay. We'll hand in that quest, open up that gate, and then go to here. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond will tear an unprepared venture limb from limb. You have papers. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Hikaru. In the future, should you wish to pass, you will need to say the word. Is there anything here? Just a job quest? Yeah, it's just a job quest. That's okay. And off to the pier. By Lancers. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find a Hawkthorn Hut without much trouble. So many French names here. A lot of French names. I forget if they changed Holotolly. I don't think they really did. I know they like simplified a lot of these dungeons. I made them very straightforward. I don't think they really changed Holotolly. Well, I also haven't been in here in a really long time, so I don't quite remember, to be honest. Nope. I got pulled. Oh, that wasn't me. It doesn't look like it's really changed. But yeah, this doesn't really look changed in the very slightest. It's a voice 5 Miko. The same as my Miko. Wow. Loot rules. Where you roll need greater than greed, you can pass. Ow, that was very close. Pink almost got killed. I mean, tanks have no mids at this level. A lot of these pulls become unmitted. Because you only got like Rampart probably at this level. Makes it a bit rough. When it's just Rampart. Okay. I feel like we've been very unlucky with these. Every chain has been enemies. I don't even think they're supposed to be all enemies. I genuinely think our luck has been terrible. heck is down here even? I don't even know what's down here. I don't think anything's on there, huh? I actually don't know. Hope there's nothing down there. I don't want to redo this map just for mapping. How does that count as me being an electrocution still? Counted me in the puddle still. I shouldn't need anything. Well, not like I can even turn in the equipment for seals right now anyways. But I don't think I even need the gear. Mapping the route. Alatali. He is ugly. I don't even know what those are, to be honest with you. Hello, Eugene. And thank you so much for the 5-month sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for stopping by. Well, that ugly monster is dead. For sure all of them left already. I don't even know if that is better. It is better. Or, we'll take it. Okay, well, let's go to And up here. I happen to be heading across the Lake of Sweet Bloom Pier in East Shroud. Let's go. Wait, I'm out. Hey, why am I running everywhere? Wait, I'm out now. Forget how much you need to actually promote. Oh. I need a leveling quest. I don't necessarily think I need to do leveling roulette. Oh, I feel like I'm already ahead of the level curve. I don't think I need it. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rule. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days. It's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Guys, amnesia. The sylphs? Yes, father's told me his stories plenty of times. I've always found the most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face ends up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. I mean chocobo scratches. Also pick up the leave. I don't know. Hail Adventurer, I'm Kina Laika, a guild leave representative for the Adventurers Guild. It is work you seek. The good folk who reside in the vicinity of Hawkthorn Hut have entrusted me with multitude of tasks that I am eager to assign to stalwart heroes. Stalwart ones, I say again. Many of these lead quests are not for the faint of heart or frail of body. Before I send you to marching into the wilderness, I must see what manner of adventurer has arrived upon my doorstep, so to speak. Let's start you on a trial guild leave, shall we? As this one suit you? Oh god. Back in. Why are all these trial leaves back in quests? Oh, I'm gonna cry. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. But don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuff on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Hi. The sylphs. Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing more bulls on our masks. The next they're sending our young centuries falling to the bottom of a fiend. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. God. Why does it always have to be a escort mission? Where am I even going to? Los Solas. Let me copy this. I can copy paste it. Man. That's a ladybug. Why does a ladybug want to go after it? Well, Solus isn't that far. A lemur. Surely you can. Ow. Well, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine if it aggroes to me. That means it's not hitting the self, and the self can see it moving. You know, that's fine with me, actually. Completed all that needs completing, have we? And only one step remains, to collect a reward. Such passable diligence and general competence are exactly the qualities I admire most. Now that I am satisfied that you possess the necessary level of skill, feel free to pursue the guild leaves I have available. I look forward to hearing of your future exploits. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, I brought the memories flying back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A self told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored tradition, time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. This may help win the favor of our forest friends. I forgot that you have to dance with them. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about these selves. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. Earn their trust, you do well to bring along a trap. What was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Where? Oh. There. I see. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were there anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I feared that wouldn't get you past the front doorsteps. Dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the oku. When chewed, exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions to the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen oku around the comb in quite some time. I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. While this happens, I'm going to do my job quest then. Might as well. Might as well. I had to teleport back to Hawkthorne anyways. I could have walked it too. Whatever. We'll just end up doing our job quest, so why not? I'm pleased to say I managed to find and whack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, lass. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, Hikaru. I want you to meet me out in Saguli Desert, a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of the Eurasia. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. Okay. You go to Little Alamigo and then just go down to the Forgotten Springs. I should be okay. I hope I don't just get hit by the mobs. I know somewhere down here there's like 40 mobs and whatnot. Okay. They shouldn't even be able to kill me anyways. Ow. Would be what I'm talking about. Little 40 mobs. I don't know where this gate is. They say there's a gatekeeper here, but I don't know where it is. Genuinely. The map shows there's a gatekeeper, but I don't know where it is. I've never known. Always just walked around. I do need to see the right tune. People still here for the Yokai event? I assume that's what they're doing. This landscape takes me back, it does. The sand as far as the eye can see. Crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet. Scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I remember these things. But my body has forgotten the seamless combination that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's why I'd have you enter, Hikaru. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need a warm-up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit them. You don't want to be outdone by this old man, you best run along. Give them more of the same. Man. How do I know you did him, huh? How do I know you did them? Fat cat. Ah, so you've seen to the sandworms. Marvelous. Now the real training can begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident I can go the distance with the fittest of them. If I'm to defeat Wigfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitioned to the next. And you're going to help refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me. Okay. Like he likes getting hit, bro. Masochist. Snap punch street time on Holy Flames. Okay. I don't think that's growing pains. Oh wow, Fist of Wind. I removed all that. I've got it. As the river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Ooh, and that even rhymes. Thank you, Hikaru. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. Master, it's Wegfar. The man's back in Ul'dah, and he's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well. I will go to settle the score with Wegfar. He will be the first to know that the Holy Fist has returned. Got a bad feeling about this one. I'll pick this up on the way too. It could happen to you. Do be careful of those. Break anything and I should be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon. What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not so small fortune and prize ably won by yours truly in the Golden Saucer. You have heard of Golden Saucer? Nay, ye gods, woman. You must at least try to keep up with the times. The only sultan is in newest and finest place of entertainment. Girl to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the gold saucer, one can do all this and more. If you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's care after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. They mention the prizes. Ah, but I dare say you've better discover them yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how, in Thal's good name, you could experience the wonders of Golden Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Ah, I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours, too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Just show that ticket to the fine lady over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for the revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Heh, I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure ye want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt ye. Just give up now and we can put an end to this mummerer's farce. You can live out the rest of your days in peace. The only mummer's farce I see is a man trying to squirm out his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away and you won't get hurt. They say Hammond Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue. Is it safe? I see age has robbed ye of your wits as well as your strength. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I denied to ye? Just remember there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Just like old times, eh, Wekfar? Hurrah! Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast. No, this can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. Get your arses out here, all of you. In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. Just a draft of it, and your body turns as hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Stubborn bugger. Urukuta, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Gahahaha. Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. God, I hate pirate speak so much. Speak proper English, man. Sit off. I'll lop your heads and I'll shit down your neck. Shite down your necks. That's quite gross. I don't have to demolish that. Unless I'd be using it. Actually making me work a bit harder. Oh. You did it, Master Happen. You won. Master. No, Chuchuto. We won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible. You wiped the avenue of those crooks. I'm going to tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's go home to the guild. What a happy story. I want to thank you again, Hikaru. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Urukuta has come to his senses, and Chuchuto's back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I have no more to do with the Alacran. I will roam the land until I find myself and try to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already? I don't suppose there's aught I can say that will change your mind. Or if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, know that you're always welcome here. Youthful vigor is a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, Hikaru, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. The time's ripe that I taught you a technique that won me countless bouts on the bloodsands. I call it Demolish. Unleashed when in the coral form? I can never pronounce that one. It combines powerful punches and kicks that will send your opponent to reeling. You have grown strong, Hikaru, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations. Whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident that you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself never to be forgot. Probably the legs. That's a bigger upgrade for me. Brother from another mother. Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He is a scholar of Eorzean military history, whose genius is second to none, and he is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moons of research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relationship. His latest work has him visiting the site of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reason, should the professor meet an untimely fate, he will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is, the man needs to be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like an Alamigan. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so he has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm glad to see you, Hikaru. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like it for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task will provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmith Guild, and there seek out our good Professor Eric. The professor claims that he will pay his debt in fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Now, we can be a monk. Goldsmith's Guild. My punch-prone maidservant, I presume. You may and shall call me Eric. You're to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False. I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camps and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the songs of bards. False. They are here, beneath our very feet. To find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treaties have you read? All of none. Gods, I knew you adventurers had a reputation of being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. It matters not. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that wither guilt buffoon. Man proved to be a sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra, or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where and has yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You showed that much promise at least. But let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Sildi excavation site in central Dandelion. I believe events of great import to the history of Sildi transpired there. Surely if you have ears, you've heard of Sildi. Or are you deaf as well? Oh. Very well. I see you required some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Sildi was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, babble, tormented unrest among the people, babble, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Sildi was babble. The Sultan of the time, blah blah blah. Distant descendants, blah blah blah. Attack was ordered. And so, blah blah blah. Irony of ironies, blah blah blah. Haven't been for that horse, blah blah blah. Fascinating, is it not? It is enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way. No? False. One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all traces of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. He has called me stupid. Not very nice. And so we make for the Sildi excavation site in central Dandelion. Travel the way before me to see if it is safe. And once there, set up this aetherometer. If you ever care to know more of Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. Jesus Christ, he speaks a lot. And they said he was long-winded. I didn't expect him to be that long-winded. That they'd actually cut off what he said. It's quite impressive, actually. Okay, give me one moment. Cat is crying. Cat has been appeased, Orbit. Well done. Now we only need to wait for the etherometer to gauge the... Hmm? They're fiends about Hikaru. They're often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. No reason for me to actually thought them. I don't live long enough for the thought to even be a forfeit. Where the heck is that thing? Oh. With our guilt. So good of you to drag yourself all this way, you purblind sluggard. Oh, and Hikaru, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it for me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Wither Guilds, Hikaru, Wither Guild. The monk I spoke of, sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Wither Guild as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcrafts of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly. This is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. I have heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing a garb of ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him. That is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you, flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This is a light that shone upon you. It is as Eric said. Wither Guild is my name. I'm a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Rhalgr. Our way is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. Chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be open, and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings. Yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed and great discipline. With these, life forces can be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening, but never have I seen it until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this, a soul crystal, a mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then when with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you, it remembers them. Their breath and their movement, they will one day be yours. But your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memory enter you. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train, learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground, a great war that was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The aether reaches for a chakra. It aids in their opening, which is why we monks seek such lands. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow it. Your chakra will grow evermore. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister, the aetherometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmith Guild. You'd think he'd pick it up. Seems very important to him. This little thing that looks like a freaking microscope in an astronomer's globe. Okay. Well, look who decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you've matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for. You brought the aetherometer. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now let's see what discoveries await. Would our guild passed along a soul crystal to you? Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed Claude, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my peoples get along. But I do believe I will see to it you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurement. I dare say the lands to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself. And me, besides. Unlock the new job. You can change this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from this quest. When changing job, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between jobs instantly without having to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Next shop quest at 35. I mean, we've already been doing 5s, so it's no different now. Okay. Let's see. I set up my interface. It starts there. Mantra's at. Okay, that's fine. My AoEs, Brotherhood's there. Fire, Earth's up here. These look fine. I don't think I have much need to change much. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root. But of course, those selves quaff off that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylph calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love that stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a mortal that puts an end to my adventuring. But I can tell you that story another time. We have more important matters to attend today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'll regale me with your adventuring trails. Oh, and before I forget, don't go tripasing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay a mission any further. Upon your arrival, little Solus, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has a close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous fruit the sylphs so adore. I have something of greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Seatseer herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war of the Ixal has taken toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May 12 see you return with good tidings. Why? Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Our dance is so weird. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will end. This one is a busy one. The walking one should speak with quick tone. Walking one will bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We've come to pay respect to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking ones became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the self-solo solos have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. A letter carried by Hikaru here is an oath of peace penned by Elder Seatsir herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such rude welcome? Was Hikaru's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I mean, all these are whatever. Really don't use those. Dance diplomacy. Say Hikaru, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all those troubles to learn the self's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were self, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Aha. I don't really like the Aura's dance. Not gonna lie. Very weird. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. I should really just copy paste this. My life easier. Walking One would be friends with these one. This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Such a weird dance. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly, like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these one's hearts. Hikaru, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, well, I have thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Aha. Hikaru, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk. I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Los Solas do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylph and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, sylph are not known to share their worries with outsider. You're better off inquiring with healer Emedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy of the sylphin's trouble. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Los Solas are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Los Solas wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize hapless residents. Disease, gorlins, and gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. Do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling in the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with deeds, seek out Komuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experiences speaks to this. Was it a brownie bushes that don't look any different? They look like normal bushes. Also, what's a brownie bush? Brownies are like made. A bush of brownies. Unless that's another term that I don't know about. Could be true. That's a big insect. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can die thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey, buzzy ones. This one hates bitey, buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to see these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One's not like the other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing Ones. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is speaking with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to those ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. I am too lazy and I will teleport. Shush shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. I am lazy enough to teleport. Also probably faster. Men clad in strange armor. Well, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to steel and toe, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I can't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Heck is my feisty little chocobo? Oh. Summoning chocobo, I see. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel Walking One comes from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. This one thought steel walking ones are up to nesting no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one will borrow Dancing One's map. This one mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Yeah, when you go beat up the Empire. This is a box with red lettering on the side. Could it be explosives? What could it be? Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbol. Message paper has name of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones. This one fears of this one's home. The dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friend to these one. God, Sylph's English are worse than pirate English, I swear. But I prefer Sylph English over pirate English. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside of Little Solus. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of Beastly One. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Los Solis. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead Helpful one to Claxio. But hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. How come Ida and Papalim aren't helping? Well, what did they even have to say? Why aren't you guys helping? No need to overthink things so long as your heart is in it. The Sylphs will understand you. By virtue of the crystal trait, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramuh has been as a storm clouds over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the Sylphs before they have a chance to summon their god again. They aren't really helping much. Ida and Papalimo. Kinda just sitting there. They're just sitting there while I do all the work. Not very nice. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komuxio this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Hikaru. These Sylph have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramuh. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these Sylph exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Okay. These guys are actually worth dotting. Oh wait, I can't even dot. I was gonna thought, but I can't even do that. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits. Komuxio and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Los Solis. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Los Solis were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Los Solis and be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Los Solis as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Do they even have a bath there? Ain't it just like a little forest? And again, I guess there are humans there. I guess it is safe to assume they do have stuff like that. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind of walking ones. But this helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. But elder one is... What's wrong with elder one? This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see elder one, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest but never for this long. Kind one will help find elder one, yes. Near where elder one disappeared is the home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one will talk to Buscaron, but walking one does not always trust these one. Would kind one talk to Buscaron for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes. In Gridania live many kind ones, yes. This one begs of kind one. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh, back to Gridania. Buscaron anyway. Remember who that is. To be honest with you. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hand. You can assure the Sylph that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Moko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Gaia. A message from Commander Hulox, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Where do I have to go? South Shroud. Looks like we're finally getting to Quarry Mill area. Quarry Mill. Yeah. I'll do the hard work and actually attend to the Aetherytes. So I need to go back there anyways. So we'll get rid of the legwork now and actually get the Aetherytes. No matter what, these are needed. If they're not like needed like at this moment. They'll be useful. Might as well do the legwork now. No reason not to. Ow. These damn trees. More bold. Native toys, which are turtles. The other quest here. Oh. Chocobo one. Sure. Why not? The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider yourself seeking the advice of Lucilot over at Bent Branch Meadows. This guardian native has something of a prodigy in matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Why not? Chocobos help with combat. It's more of like, oh, why not? Greetings, adventurers. There's something I need. We wish to have your chocobo crane trained for combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hunts in your name is quite another. It will help train your chocobo, but on promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we'll need to buy a Gishel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the field yonder. Return here when you have it. Gishel? I forgot how Ida pronounced it. Gishel? Have you acquired the greens? Oh. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gishel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then once called, it will be up to you to direct its action as you see fit. You'll find that chocobo innately respond to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simply yet effective methodology was developed by the Four Temps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gishel greens, and together make your way to Silverell Haven. A brood exists that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I recommend you keep an ample supply of Gishel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you as much as you can carry. Right. They don't have a vendor here today. I sworn they actually did it. Yeah, I don't remember them actually having one. I know it exists in Britannia. You have it? You do. I thought they didn't exist here. I'm not gonna lie. They do. Well, I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do healer first. That's the most useful. Usually healer chocobos are most useful ones. It's not worth thoughting. They don't live long enough for a thought to eat anything. So it's not even worth thoughting. About times two. Ow. This looks climbable, kinda. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at those walls, they look climbable. You've successfully negotiated your first few battles with Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Wasn't that surprisingly reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strength. Indeed, there are countless ways for the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Gishel greens can be quite cumbersome after all. There should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Chocobo saddlebag is a very good one. It's a very, very, very useful one. Acts as another retainer. For now, I'll just put dice in it. And glamours. We have no use for them currently. I don't know what I keep my main account. I'm not gonna lie. My Chocobo saddlebag. Hardly open it. I actually don't know what's in it. I rarely have reason to open it. No, eat them Papalimo here. Weskaron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. Could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here. But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Los Solis, we can focus our search efforts in this area. Aye. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, none. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it was the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across a Sylph Elder yourself. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the Dunkard. Then to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my boot down. Ugh. Nofika's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fine? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleeding milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Wow, materia extraction. Oh, I have materia in my healthful set. That's what I have. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventure. And a rather seasoned looking one besides. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawp. Perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Duskwights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you got the stones for it. Pray seek out the other station at Quarry Mill. They can apprise you of the details. Nicely done, Hikaru. I'll have not my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Dusk-White Ellison. They're people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, Dusk-Whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the truthers or the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikaran friend of mine, you see, name of Heteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health, best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. And not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. But I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bain Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Hello there. You found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. A kicker that worked at the Truders. Ah, you speak a Titerun. Related to that Kyorun bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Titerun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're best off asking Kyorun himself. He can be tight of lip though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send an adventurer along. Too shy to come his own self. God, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come to custom, not come with custom. Kill Rune busy with business. Too busy for bladder. Chicken egg. Kill Rune love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for TT Rune. TT Rune no here no more. TT Rune leave Limsa, go look for sparklies. Now working at trade posts. Good trade post. Forget where trade post is. Weinberg no TT Rune. Weinberg no trade post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokyo Rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo Rune. Okay. Sure. Hello, Weinberg. Itirun. I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of ferry to Ailport. Might as well head there and see what ye can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When ye arrive, I'd start asking Altfold. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. Give me the Ailport. Itirun. I saw him. That's to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Ikirin. I reckon he meant the one right on shore of Bronzeley. Why are all these guys' names so weird? Maybe Rune's trade post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. What do you mean, bro? Did you go get the light cone too or something? Oh, damn. Up here. Oh, upper Lanosia. Lanosia? It's Lanosia. Lucia? Fuck, man. I don't know. These names. What the heck's the Aetheryte? Oh, right. Alright, it's across the lake. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Titirin. Titirin forget this. Forget intruders. Titirin swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Titirin think. Good Buskaran doing good. Good Buskaran good to Titirin. Titirin miss good Buskaran. Oh god. They're so confusing to read. They're not the easiest to read. Good Buscaroon helped Titaroon. Titaroon dead fought good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Titaroon make Kirin fire water for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love fire water. You help Titaroon make fire water. Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Okay. I don't remember if I have to go up or... I genuinely don't remember where this is. I don't think it's up, is it? Oh. These things are up here. We'll take that, I guess. They're not up here, by the way. They're below. Ow. I don't know how this is a pup when it's so big. I was right that it wasn't up there. Well, it wasn't the most waste of time though. I did get to do some of the logs stuff. I guess not the worst use of time. Worst thing to happen. Here you go. Have your whiskers. You brought all thingies. Titaroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Titaroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. They're worse level than mine. Titaroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. I'll put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Titaroon hope Buscaroon happy. Titaroon give Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Titaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Oh, that's nice. Very skip her. Get me over. $40 kill. Bro, Gridania lets me just go for free and then they always charge me for it. Got him limb sense, 40 gil. Ailport, 40 gil to go cross. Man. genuinely, I think this is... Yeah, this has to be closer. Oriel has to be closer than the other one. Well, while I'm here, I might as well hand in that. This is for the Palace of the Dead. Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins. Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we've received reports from several anthropogeographers that magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruin, and that all manners of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we never seen before, and then suddenly each and every one of us filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take a single step. What? What do you mean? And thank you so much, Toby. Month Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate it. God, that scared me. That's so loud. Thank you. No, the sub thing, you have to do the share thing, which is weird like that. You have to do the share. Very weird. Not sure why. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed a threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to E. Una Tor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Good to know. Ain't using it for anyone else, so it's going to you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aetherpool arms and armor. Safeguard the channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found a path to be changed. We suspect this, too, may be the work of an unfathomable, powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in the deepest depths, you need but say the word. Well, this unlocks Palace of the Dead. It's a very interesting thing. It's like a roguelike, kinda. In a sense of the floors are randomized. Mobs aren't, but mobs bosses aren't randomized. Floors are randomized, and what you can pick up in chests are also randomized. Mobs and bosses you see in the 10 floors, those are static. Where they are, they're not static. What items you might gain are not static. Very interesting experience. And doing this solo that is very hard. One of the harder things I've ever done. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Ruin's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Firewater. Ikarin Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Aye. Aw, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. Let's see if you can't make it through this bottle together. There was a word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the woods. In the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked a tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Oh, it's like right beside us. Oh. Wait a darn second. I know what's coming next. Man. Oh. Oh. Here. That's not what I'm talking about. What I was referring to is something completely different. I hope these plants don't get aggro. They are very annoying to deal with. Because they attack from so far away. They aren't like difficult to deal with, it's just very, very annoying and tedious. Heartlians are here. The Empire. Big Bad. Although, up until like the couple recent missions, never actually had to fight them. So was there aught to be found in the woods? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of Twelveswood? First sylphs, now Garleans. And all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase mayhap? But no. No, this far into the forest, the whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the garlands in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler is working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Hikaru. If he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him, if it comes to that. Murder. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. There's still a wonder that the Empire has risen to such heights. If only whalers paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! Why... Oh. Calling for backup. Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Hey, your backup sucked. Ow. How did you... He just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garlands. Your backup sucks. Cute, thank you for the follow. Ow. This is why... Aw, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And that's why I hate the plants, by the way. It's okay. There's times where I watch streams and I forget to follow. Oh, don't worry about it. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it do you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. Sushi. Oh. Acute gave us up to sushi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's over there. Over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will. Who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortunes, and I took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. So you do not realize how much. I don't know how he would even laugh. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me cornered? He had cornered me. It is not I who is cornered. Guardians, I brought the aura, bitch. Wow, they swear. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power. Or of making it. Or of remaking it. As we will, Gridania. Was that word in the Bible, bitch? Does that even get me demonetized? I don't even know. But then again, I've cursed before anyways. More so on YouTube anyways. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. So that's the way of it. Stop your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Aura. You stand here at Old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Yes, have that wooden shield. We'll go for you first. Okay. Is that worth... Not worth dotting. Can I have a look, man? I appreciate you stopping by anyways. And of course, if it's and that gives stuff as well. Thank you. Hope whatever you're working on is productive. Also, I can't dot it, so I don't have dot at this level. Grapple, grapple. I get all my meditation stacks walking back to him. It's so far away. Also, like, in the bushes, I can't see. Whatever. This is flank. He's hitting him anyways. This is a flank. Whatever. Bro, he's just using 4 on repeat. Well, the trader is now down. Impossible. How'd you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like to tell you. I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. So many FC invites. It's always for the same person, too. Oh, thank you. I mean, the FC invite, or FC is like useful for buffs, I suppose. Alan, thank you so much for the 73 months. Jesus Christ. 73-month free sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's a long time. 73 months. 73 months. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the twin adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked me to thank me. Did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I like to think he'd be better afforded a chance to make amends. Let's leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Hikaru. The Sylph Elder has been found. That's good. We didn't have to do anything. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylph of Little Solus. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's important that we find him. There's a bandit dungeon called 1,000 Miles of Total Rock here in South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong nice and slow. Elder One went into Total Rock, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Arg. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida make haste for the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Hikaru go to 1,000 Miles of Total Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. And Total Rock. Okay. I will do Total Rock, but I need to go to washroom first. I'll be right back. Okay. This is a dungeon they've changed. By order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Miles of Tooth Rock has been placed under control of. But the Sylph Elder is inside, and you are sure of this. On the 7 hells they managed to seek by. God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to the Tooth Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. We're gonna use trust because I'm a DPS, and DPS queue times are long, to say the least. So we'll use trust. More than likely, if I can use trust, I'll use it, because otherwise I'll be waiting quite a bit. First Spear Rydal, Hotrog Expedition Notes. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave, pulling as per mission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. I didn't know that was a thing. I believe this is a gate on 3. It's 100. This is a gate on 3. Gate on 3 just literally means, well, just gate on X means you need X amount of targets for it to be worth using that over a single target combo. And it's all dependent on potency of the move. Some are gain on 3, some are gain on 2. For example, a lot of dancer stuff is a gain on 2. Either gain on 2 targets, so that's AoE, or is it damage neutral? Maybe it's equal potency of doing single target or 2 targets. Depending on what you're doing, it might still be beneficial even if it's damage neutral. Be using the AoE just because it really depends if you need to keep HPs relatively similar. Well, 2 target fights, you do need to do such things. Usually AoEs to have combos, but you don't get them until later. Monk's lucky because they do actually get their AoE moves pretty early. Most melees do not actually get an AoE move this early. Monk's one of the lucky ones. I wonder if it's worth breaking combo. Yeah, it is. Worth breaking combo. Do AoE. More damage this way. Still can't talk. He used the arrow, but oh no, he didn't. Forgot stone looks the same, essentially. Yeah, Totoroki used to have this very confusing two ways of playing this dungeon. I don't even remember which way was better at this point. Walk. I remember it being very, very confusing for no reason. They've changed it and standardized it. Just made it one path. Because the branching paths didn't really mean much anyways back then. Just had branching paths, but it didn't mean like one had more or less minions or enemies. It's just a branching path for fun. Good target, and even if it feels weird to be single targeting, this will be faster than just AoEing. Most of the time you will be using AoEs, but times that you don't. Like that. Okay. You do whatever will get you through the dungeon quicker. I don't know why these things are called prisoners of the light when they're just mushrooms. Maybe I'm missing something here. I just don't get why it's called prisoners of the light. The heck is Eternal Shade? Don't know what that is. Pink gear. But I don't think I've ever seen that thing before. I've also forgot to use meditate. Or one of these things. These plant-looking things. Well, it is nice. I don't need to worry about positionals so far. I've only have flank positionals. I would look at that. A lot of spider webs here. So much spider webs. Three? Where was two? First Spear Vital. Total Rock Expedition Note 3. Diorite infestation confirmed. 4 of eggs on verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. Well, yeah, anyone can see those eggs, though. Oh, God. Oh, whoops. The heck is this? A marauder weapon? Not even a marauder. There's finally spiders. The log mentioned there's spiders. And you finally get to see them. And that's a map of Totorok. Well, that's simpler now. Much better change too. Back then it was very complicated for no reason.
Darkness.
I know this was voiced. Oh great, it's an acid. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power in the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue.
Thank you.
We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
I actually didn't think that was voiced. Nor do I really remember seeing Labra that early. I actually don't remember that. Well, that is Labra. Yeah, scene we see in the past. I don't know why every single party member is right here. Pretty sure I can just pass this down. Normally you can, but just likes to destroy all the ads whenever possible. That's something Trust really does love. When they all get suffery. Guess this counts. So where's the sylph that we're supposed to find? Finally, fresh air. I have not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. The Walking One vanished the many-legged one. This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solus. Now here comes the echo. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter to be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to support that Ramuh will be gracing the immortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I Sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the Sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icons. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose. You believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We're so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, we shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. They shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. He is obsessed with Garland. He really is. Those Walking Ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced the Walking One have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking Ones are not to be trusted. No, Noraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all Walking Ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the Walking Ones, there are good ones also. Does Walking One feel unwell? This one would know what brings Walking One to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes Walking One a debt of gratitude. Walking One has a question about Lord Ramuh. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let us quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solus. When Walking One is ready, please come to see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Well, that was told to rock. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Self Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I didn't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale. I'm full glad FFXIV didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Los Souls and secures peace with the sylphs before aught else befalls us. Hey, rest assured I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Druther's in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikrin firewater. Hey friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver the sylphs of Los Solus. This Azima rose oil. The gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. Calamity changed elementals, weakened them, until their strength is returned. We must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. Gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Azima Rose Oil. Also named it after one of the 12. Azima, I believe, is the warden. I believe. Represents the sun and warmth. Stuff like that. A gift from Walking One Buskaran. A gift for these one. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buskaran and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. These are worse. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is a place to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Hikaru. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Norexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the woods. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorok. Would that this one had not, in Totorok, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we have come to you as emissaries of the nations of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. Walking One of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One, Kan Sena. Be assured. Like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resort to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the woods from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Still Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. The Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones over Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking One does not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desired peace with Walking Ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of the addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. It explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of tempered self-desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One, Kan Sena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. I say fair, I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the Walking One of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Hikaru. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Lightning crystal. Fire, water, lightning. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. The crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched One making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. We need to look out. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. If it isn't Hikaru, how went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. Though the sylphs have no desire for content or conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. As long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression for their part. The elder seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder seats here to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. At the signs of the seventh dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Hikaru? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some while ago. They wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of present situation in person. Ugh. What mission is this? Braving new depths. Oh, Karn. Sunken City. Hail, adventurer. You are the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder. After all. Any road is a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thunderland and visit the temple for yourself? But with many dangers that lurk within, the mortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibi Moo should be able to offer you passage. I think I need to go there yet. I don't really. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Hikaru. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the nature of her move has finally been resolved. I fear result bespeaks of a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Alize had chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave. I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Hikaru. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Surely you have done the Silence proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sajin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered to his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sajin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word of Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the Cobalt under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we're left with Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda, who is a primal of the Ixal who lives near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. He's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? Well, one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Hikaru? Beg pardon. A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think. Eek. Ataru. A sylph in Danalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Hikaru. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Norexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Norexia. Ah, Hikaru. Pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I am pondering how best to proceed. Remon. Excuse me, lass. This might sound strange, but you haven't by chance seen a fellow that looks exactly like me. Looking for my twin brother, see, and I heard they might have come through here. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels I've been chasing ghosts for eternity now. That was named Clive in here. Greetings, Scions. I come on behalf of the students at Baldesion. You may address me as Clive. The reason you're still here. Please carry on. I'm not here to see you. Only Master Garland was still with us. He is a brilliant man, full of life and purpose, kind and generous. He taught us everything we know about engineering. Though believe me, he could also be a very hard person to please. He forced us to complete rebuild devices if even a single flaw was discovered. I can only imagine what he'd say if he saw Tiny Bronco. People in masks can't be trusted, but Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding. Not the... What are you using a fork for on stone? In recent days, I've resumed my training. Idle hands make idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. Who's Una? I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who we was. I mean, maybe some folks would say, good on ye, mate. Thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot. But I reckon most would ask what we've done for him lately, if not spin our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the Godsend world. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within Solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisbois, the man who, in his abiding love for Holy Orzen, shielded us from the great storm of calamity. The stars wheel across the heaven, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but Destiny, thou art beautiful. Who are you? Ari Burt. There are two types of Almegans. Fools who wish to fight back, but know not how. Cowards who've chosen to run from their worries. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me, I'm the latter. Or couldn't you tell? They had a... I don't even know if I have this orchestral roll. As you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the land of Eorzea are grasping under the pall of suffocating darkness. Must wonder if it is this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such a gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain, now is not the time to relax our vigilance. A masked man. I vaguely recall some Amalja ranting about something like that in the middle of the skirmish. Of course I wasn't listening too closely on the account of the fact their friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing that comes to mind. Arnvald. I'm to meet with the antecedent soon to discuss a matter of great importance. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Ironfall's here. Walking ones from Ul'dah have not seen these ones before. This one knows. Still, most walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face. This one cannot get one compressed. Norexia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously, I just know it. Look, Norexia, I realize this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Ul'dah whereby... Please just trust me and stay out of sight. Yes, Sataru's... Oh god. Yes, Sataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged in the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family. And it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of yours are beginning to unite. Hikaru. Drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet the darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asian's presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, Hikaru. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about Asians, only that destruction follows their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind a chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the fact that they have information on a potential sighting. The intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Hikaru. Okay. I don't know when I don't know when those dialogues change. I'm sure they change, but I just don't know when. The Masked Man. You come on behalf of the Silence, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Danaline. A brass blade stationed at High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not too long ago. slain by a marauding horde of Kikaran. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some among them may have caught a glimpse of your targets. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Ihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well do the golden saucer mission. This is a reception desk for flights bound to the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell to reserve a seat for you. Off to the Golden Saucer. To be fair, I don't really know how to play Triple Triad either. I have so many hours in this game. I don't really know the Triple Triad. Like the purpose of it. The Manderville Gold Saucer. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you may enjoy its wonders to its fullest. At the conclusion of our tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing Gold Saucer. And rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cackpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy The answer. First, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond these majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home of the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, at the Lord of Verminion tables, where would-be general pits armies of minions against one another in battle for honor and glory. Now where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points, but simply put MGP, as we call it for short, is a currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. My associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. So you're about to experience the wonders of a gold saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your guild for MGP. A service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attraction we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, and even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step up onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at the Card Square Southwest. The card trader will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your guild for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Well, aren't you the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad's tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? My only mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can I feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary card to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at a time, or if you crave a greater test of your skill, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on a battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Triple Triad is taking yours by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Sure, why not? And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pitch your card against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and an odd dose of luck. Here at Manderville Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, you'll first need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader, should you wish to expand your card collection. You're not able to challenge opponents in Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including Triple Triad Trader, victors' spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against a Triple Triad master to learn the basics of the rules. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps that must be completed. First, you must use the cards in your inventory, register to your card list. Your card list can be viewed via the Gold Saucer option found under the character in the main menu. Next, access your card decks, also located within Gold Saucer options, and build a deck by selecting 5 cards from those you have registered. Speak with the Triple Triad Master once your deck is ready and she will engage you in a tutorial match. I'm not gonna do the Triple Triad stuff. If anything, I just do it on my main, because I haven't really done much Triple Triad. Beyond this door lie Chocobo Square and Minion Square, home to the heart-pounding, hair-racing spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and the Lord for Minion. If need be, I can hop onto my main account and show Triple, or not Triple, but Triple Triad and whatnot. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo, the thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Oh, but that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? I think today a new jockey enters the fray. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without suitable steed. A race chocobo, to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal chocobo. If so, strike the thoughts from your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for it so happens we have surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, any who wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Mandeville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race chocobo. You need only to journey to Mughul's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to a trainer named Catherine, and she will see you match with a suitable steed. I also never tried Lord of Verminion. A lot of these things I haven't actually tried in Gold Saucer. I am a very trade-centered person, so I haven't actually tried a lot of these stuff. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini Cactbot ticket? Splendid, miss. Now let me explain. Mini Cactbot is a game of chance, available to you thrice a day. Playing it is simplicity itself. Guess the value of the covered numbers to win big. If Nymea's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Vanderbilt Gold Saucer points galore. So, miss, do you feel lucky? You can purchase now 3 mini Cactbot tickets a day. You reset on day 9 slot by 3x3. You want to get 1, 2, 3, or 9, 8, 7. Those are the things you want. That would be better. 97. Unfortunately, I did not get it. This fashion report. I dressed precisely as I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention a humiliating criticism. You wish to know what's bothering me? That's well, for I wish to unburden myself. I'm having a frustrating time with the fashion report, a challenge I recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it was a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out masked rows, but be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. How dare they claim it was on a proper yaku? They don't know a winning hand when they see one. Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that new game, Mahjong. I hear it's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Golden Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. There's an endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices. I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would prove me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to Manderville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? I have no idea how to play Mahjong at all. Right? I don't think I've ever played it. I genuinely have no idea how to play it. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wonderful of them all. El Coloso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is a star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my friend. My fellow gatekeepers and I always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For a continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague, Valeda, at the Cacpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Speaking of which, here's a gate right here. Cliffhangers. Gates are these little events that happen. This one's simple, you just climb up, don't get blown up, fall down. Ow. And get the little hatchling. That's all. Oh, a new challenger has come to put her stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good madam. Oh, but is everything quite alright? That you, redolent rose? I fear you are mistaken. I'm flattered that you should confuse me with the greatest weaver the realm has ever seen. I am the masked rose, and no other kind. If there was an attempt to flatter your way into my good graces, nice try, madam. But not even the Sultana herself can expect special treatment here. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without a reflection of who what we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folks are drawn to vibrant colors, others may favor a loose fit or comfort. And while 'tis well good to dress to one's preference, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. A world of fashion is vast and at times daunting. But if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways to self-expression we have never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folks to take the first step that I create this challenge, Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there's a host of fabulous prizes that can be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutal, honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. Fashion reports are weekly things. It is as it says. They have a theme. You try your best to match that theme. Well, that theme just means it's a choose a veritable different gear and dye it and get points off it. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector. What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Domon Mahjong. I'm the resident tutor at your service. Are you by chance familiar with the game? That's not the one where the loser drinks more bottle, is it? Ami for friend. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all these rumors about the pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table, collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you find there is no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can practice against an automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts too. Should you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at Gold Saucer. No idea how to play that game, Mahjong. I'm not planning to learn today either. Walk here, jump down, and keep going. Ah, there you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valletta, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square, the most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer. Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless, the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. This is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center. After the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At a jumbo crackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a handful of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Naimia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling, even if I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Yeah, it's called Round Square, but it's not round. Welcome to the Jumbo Crackpot, where your origin of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, miss? Excellent, let me enlighten you of how it all works. First, you purchase a Jumbo ticket, Crackpot ticket from me, and then pick your 4 lucky numbers. Any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them onto your ticket. After that, simply wait till we announce the winning numbers and see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more Mandeville Gold Saucer points you win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the crackpot. You receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. And with a jumbo crackpot with more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning numbers, look no further than the lovely crackpot cashier who will provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I will be here to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss. Forget how much these are. You pick numbers and it's from right to left. 4th number first. And on Saturday, 10 p.m. EST. It gets revealed. Oh, round square, but it's not square. I don't get it. I believe I have all the aetherytes done. Yeah. Moving on board to important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of the most thrilling events pits our customers against each other and a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Golden Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to enjoy yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Welcome back, honored guests. I trust you've come away from the tour with greater appreciation of all Golden Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down for Chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, yes, this lady here has but this moment completed her introductory tour. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good madam, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. A great man, if ever there was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which had plagued our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigos, displaced masses, and those whose home were consumed in the fires of calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream. A dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced. Mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, Gold Saucer is merely Aorus's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I've ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and its wonders await you. Friend, pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Okay, well, I'm gonna hand in this last quest and we'll be done for today. I'm tired. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. It might not seem like much at first, but being a young and inexperienced, but give them a try and they'll win you a championship. You're still here. I reckon that you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at races and what. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate you. You need to deliver that form to the race counter in Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter the sanctioned chocobo races. Okay, fine. I'll hand this in and mean, the blue quest is right there. How could I not just pick it up? In my defense. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing her fledgling chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to replace essential documentation. Our race chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her and she will guide you through the process. And when that final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. I don't know. Let's do that. Okay. Now I am done. Okay. Yep, thank you for watching and thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are.